What is going on, everybody? We are doing SSC. I think a little cheeky girl afterwards. Clear time last week was I don't know, over an hour, something like that. Flame shock. This guy's immune to fire. Pew pew. Let's go. Big stacks, bigger cleaves. Big cleaves for us, not big cleaves for them. So let's be careful here. We need that cleave consistency. Oh, that's fun to say. Hell yeah. My dog is currently licking my door that is closed. Yep, now he's hitting it. That's good. Okay, so I'm still in the healer group, so definitely not going to lust for my group. So switching to this group, it's just a question of who I flip out. Just going to see where he wants to go with it. Warlock just sitting close to the sun. Need to put on this little guy here. Need to do a little eat the food right here. Do one of those, do one of these, all good. Okay, perfect. Are we going without assignments tonight? Usually we get assignments posted. We might be going without. And I love to see it. We're going in deep, boys. It's a white. Clean it up. Clean it up. It's a white. So they're going to use their first lust right now. I'm just going to watch them. I am going to pull Failsy out, who is our paladin tank. So I'll pull him out and then give those beautiful warlocks a second lust. Usually we have a full group of them. So their lust is off, but I'm not going to start on this side. Until they transition, it's just not worth it. Yeah, I'm going to do it after transition. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about that. Go hit him with your hammer. Oh, your dagger. Get in there. Yeah, I gave the second lust to Shaman on this fight, which on this side is doing absolutely nothing. He can frost shock? I forget what he's actually allowed to do on that side, but it's not much. Wiser. Rip. He died zugging. Died doing what he loves. There's just not a lot to heal on this fight, honestly. Say that with somebody dead, but seriously. Excuse me. I got Iser. Should he go dive in the water and just drown? Our guild, we've got a new rep paladin in tonight. Welcome. And our paladins, our new members never survive the first raid. They have to die. That's a bug life rule. What the hell is Rep Priest? Belt pattern of some kind. Belt pattern of some kind. Okay, we lost our sound. Get her on there. Robe of Hateful Echoes. Crit strike chance for spells, damage, and healing. Yeah. Alright. It's not bad. I think last week our run, which was not verified because we did not kill enough trash, there was one more thing that we would have had to kill to verify it as a trash run. One more bog lord or whatever they're called. I think we were like 9th on Ferlina for time for clear. It was either 9 or 16, and I don't know why I'm saying those numbers because they're not very close together, but it was those. It was one of those, I think. Black Fathom Warbands. 21 stamina, 23 intellect, a lot more armor, healing by 62. I mean, they're good. I'm not sure how much better they are though than what I'm using. I don't know if it's worth spending it. I mean, full disclosure, I'm at the top of the DKP and I'm saving up for the weapon from Vash. We've had 2 of them drop so far. 2 healers that were in front of me DKP wise have taken it. So now it is my time. I'll be pumped because I haven't gotten a weapon upgrade since Shard. I've seen a couple of Lights Justices drop, but pass them up to other healers in our guild. I don't have a huge gear obsession or anything, but what are these? Spell, critical strike chance, healing. Oh, paladin healing boots. Okay. Two more packs left, I think. Pretty standard damage output so far, it seems like. Yeah, Underbog Colossus is we had to kill one of those to validate our last run, which we did not do. But we did clear both in one night, so it was a little bit over our raid time, which is a 3-hour time block, which we try to respect as much as possible. So we are not we're breaking it up again, only going to do SSC and then add in a little girl for hopefully a DST for some of our melee. Which we do have a lot of them present tonight, which is nice. Hopefully if it drops, it would be a good thing. tell you one thing, if we keep going at this pace, this is not going to take us where we're definitely going to crush our time. If we have a clean wash, 100%. I'm back up just in case so I don't get freaking taunted there. Got 15 fish oils for people to run with. Ah, another platform? Dang it. I do love this Phases helmet though. It looks really cool. Chapter word death living on the edge. Indeed. Yep, we're in the same spot. You know what I'm going to do though is I'm going to put a health stone out here. Definitely. Wow. That's a statement. Does it do anything if you throw dynamite in the middle? Like really big dynamite. Oh, there he is. Okay. Just gonna be radial then. This is a very odd going on something. What way are you coming? Choose life. Jump in early. Never have to worry about it. Definitely the first week I did it, I was playing Shaman and I was on the back platform and I thought, the spout doesn't, I don't even have to worry about spout. It was probably the second week that we did this. I was like, this is perfect. Do you group 4 want that second lust right now or you want to wait till he comes up again? Yep. How dare they? Come the other way. Oh my gosh, he's switching it up on us? What the heck? Ooh, I jumped in way early. Whatever. Better than death. How is he not in my line of sight? Oh, he was off the panel. Gotcha. I'm gonna come in so I can get some of these melee guys here. Ah, you son of a bitch. Try again. Oh, look at this. Look at this view. Get ready. Beautiful. Our rogue's running in right now to despawn one of the Murloc packs. So I'm not exactly positive what the mechanic is, but if you get into combat with the boss and then you like get out of it, like, you know, avoid it like a rogue can. Pull totems. We got a new belt of something. Long road? I don't know what it is. Is it a healing belt? Double trouble? Double pack? Double rainbow? No, this looks okay. Probably going to need some... Gonna need to re-up my food buff for sure. Everything else should be okay. See ya. Like, you have one going already? Okay. Just wanted to wait until all that chaos was over to put that second lust out. Yeah, I just held my lust there so that people didn't kill themselves with all the, because our Murloc tank got graved, and so basically, I mean, all of them went to him, but he obviously didn't have a chance to gain any threat on them. Doing some crazy damage here. Oh my gosh. Who are we? One of our Shadow Priest actually tried the mind control on the Murloc for DPS. He said it wasn't that good though. I'm not sure if that's because it was just like a little bit, it was a little bit off on an attempt, or it was actually just no good. Interesting piece of gear. Grounding totems. Wow, 25. What is that for? Is that healing done by 46, damage by 16, 33 stamina, resilience, spell crit, so PvP ring. Excuse me. Got 2 vortexes already for our alchemist stone. We got it very early, so no worries about that. Oh, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Belter blasting, yeah, for sure. Blue is good. Let's go in. chain lust on this one. There's no sense in keeping it. That is significant. That, jeez. That chaos bolt is actually insanity. Excuse me. Wipe it up. Is that our Rain of Fire? Our shot caller specified that it was not our Rain of Fire last time, so I just figured I'd ask. I was just thinking that. We're ready for Nax. I don't think I need anything. Should be good. 6 minutes is fine for this encounter. 6 minutes is fine for this. No Wonder Demon right now. Do you want your second lust right now, or you want to wait? Yeah, just lust now then. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to heal through this bleed anyway, so it definitely wasn't a waste to pot there. Kind of came at an awkward time, but okay. Pretty good, about an hour though, that's crazy. I'm gonna go I. I like going I on longer fights, just feels better. Go min bid on that. Two of those. Give that to the guild bank. Those are nice. We're just gonna do this so our run's actually registered. I don't know how close we actually are on it, but Okay, how's Bash gonna kill us tonight? We're gonna go I on this fight. Need this. Food buff. Got bag space for it. That's good. So while we have a second, let's take a look. So we've got 3,700. The next healer is at 31. So if we bet 32, we'll be good. Jeez, that was close. Lots of nice downtime though in the second phase here where we can just passively regen, so I'm not going to go crazy on any of the consumables here yet. Strider R3 coming for you, Ripper. Really awkward pathing there. R3. You can hit me, Dero. Like, coming for you. Alright, let's go. Close, we don't have that last core yet. Not us. R1, It's nice. Okay, so you want to hide behind this little pillar here because she has the ability, the phase 1 abilities again. So just in case, whenever that gets dumped, she can basically instantly come out and smack you with a, well, I'm not sure if it would honestly one-shot us, one-shot me as a male wearer, but it has one-shot multiple priests with the, like her scatter shot or the multi-shot or whatever the ability is. Healers, find your pillars. Oops. Use the war stomps, good stuff. Okay. Please. Troll on me. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the green to go. Oh my gosh. How does that... I don't even understand that mechanic. I hate it so much. How it does... The problem for me is how it does instant damage. That's the big issue for me. Yeah, me too. Damn, we're gonna wipe on that. That sucks. I freaking hate this boss. I honestly will not miss this phase like Vosh at all. Like I hate something that the toxic spores. Like if you get MC, or sorry, if you come off an MC and then get toxic spored, or you get an MC target on you and a toxic spore, it basically just kills you instant death, and it's not a mechanic that you can avoid or outgame. Like apparently, if you have it screened out, you can kind of see the toxic spore coming from you. But I think for the most part, like I've been pretty good about moving almost as soon as I see it. But I don't. I don't know. He fucked me up before he died. Just very unfortunate timing there, honestly. But that's what I hate is like you get like we had such a clean night besides that, and then it was kind of like RNG related, like our shaman in the tank group gets MC'd twice in a row. It's like MC twice and then toxic sport, so always on the move. Like it's tough. And I don't know, like I don't think by any means that I played that perfectly. Like there were a couple of, I think I did hesitate a little bit on the first toxic spore that I got hit by, but I healed myself up after that. My main grievance, though, is the toxic spore instant damage. If they literally gave you a 1 second delay, 1.5 second delay, anything, any type of delay at all, it would be so much comfier. Like, the instant damage just sucks. Oh, man. Like I said, Bosch is just a boss that I will not miss at all. other than that, we just had an extremely clean night, and then you get there and it's like need the food. Be right back. All right. Start on this side. hell's going on? Fox. Not right now, man. Okay. Yeah, Bosh, you know what, man? Damn, man. That ring seems good. We're headed to Gruel. Second one was pretty clean. Yeah, I totally went to Mag. Nice. No Shaman. I've already got the helm though. That's what I'm wearing right now. Looks pretty good. Phew. I can grab the hunters. Oh. Excuse me. And now we've got to wait. No DST. Sad. That looks nice. Sad. No one shatter. Very sad. No DST. Mega sad. Welcome the new member. That is like really, really nice for druid healers. I mean, shoosh. The spirit, the intellect, the stamina? Damn. Leather, 92 healing? My gosh. Very, very nice. Very nice. Alright, guys, I will be right back. Alright, guys. Just hanging. Whoa. Excuse me. Hold on. I'm taking off 2 for a bit, guys. What's that? Alright, I'll hold out. Solid start. Nice computer. Nice. Very nice. That's a high right there. All right, guys, I am now going to take off. Have a good night. Just one sec, guys. Doing something really quick, and then we are going to go over and do some hardcore. Uno momento. What's this? Garbage. Excuse me. Oh, baby. Okay. We're almost ready. See if that works. I want to get a new target frame. Gonna flip over. Okay. Let me take this text off here. We are gonna change our little description on the stream info. +11 apparently. All right, we got this locked in. Here we go. Level 11, and we are in Ironforge because we finished up in Elwyn for the most part. And what we're going to do is, just because of the 40% quest increase and the fact that I haven't really played Rogue before, I don't really want to go to Westfall at 11 or do some of the last quests in Elwyn at 11. So we're going to hop over to Dunmoreau and basically pad our stats. Gonna go finish up all the quests, basically level 7 and up. And just get some levels that way. Got that pally buff, unfortunately, that is gonna eat it. All right, here we go. I guess we just got to go out the gates first. I just wanted to flip my stream info, get all that stuff going. We're just going to chill out. Relax as much as we can playing hardcore. Playing a new class, that is. Never actually played Rogue prior to... Well, you know what? I have a level... I shouldn't say that completely. I think I have a level 20... I think I've got a level 20-something Rogue human. Other than that, never really played Rogue before, so just taking this pretty easily. So for anyone who missed it, the plan for this evening is to head over to Dunmoreau. We're level 11. We kind of just finished up most of Elwyn right now. So we are just headed over to the main quest hub in Dunmoreau. Whatever the heck it's called. Can't think of its name now, right down there. We're going to just do a couple of those. We're going to work on our cooking skill. We'll get some first aid levels while we're there as well. Probably pick some herbs along the way too. So there'll be other bonuses. But on top of that, with that 40% quest increase, just as a gauge, we're at 8,800 per XP per level. And that's basically getting you 1,000 XP each. So green quests that are cashing in at a rate of, I don't know, probably with the XP that you're actually getting for killing mobs and stuff while you're questing, you're maybe looking at, I think he buffed me, so I'm just going to thank him before I move on. So you're looking at maybe like 5 or 6 quests a ding, green quests that are relatively safe. You can't beat that, and especially being a hardcore player who's not overly familiar with the class that they're playing either, which, saying that, I understand that it doesn't sound like the smartest decision, but I wanted to try out something different. Let's see. Whoa. Looks like I got kicked out of the guild. That's odd. I'll have to get an invite. It's funny, because I think I was on... well, no, you know what? So I wasn't on over the weekend. My gosh, this is like the best area for herming though, seriously. Can't beat it. We'll get this one eventually. There it is. Alright, I need to get an invite back to that guild. Just gonna do some little hula hoops here. Nice. Stringy wolf meat, which equals... a cooking level, of course. I honestly don't remember which ones are worth picking up or not, so I'm just going to pick up everything. Just going to post asking for an invite to Hardcore Guild. It is kind of, I get it though. With all the players that there are right now on the hardcore servers, like it's pretty much a matter of having to move people in and out just to make room for everybody. I'm not sure how busy this starting area will be either, so we'll kind of have to gauge that because I don't want to waste my time completely if it's super, super busy, but I do think this is going to be worth it. I don't know. We're going to try it out. We're going to see. Realistically, what I hope this area is going to give us is basically a level and a half of pretty easy breezy questing, and then essentially from that we can turn that into an easier start in Westfall, finishing up the Elwyn quests. I think I have like 3 or 4 quests left in Elwyn. So, I mean, realistically, that gets you to Elwyn, gets you out of Elwyn and Dunmow into Westfall at like 13, which I just think is a heck of a lot comfier than going at 11. Maybe even at that point you take the trek over to Darkshore. That's another thing that I actually have been meaning to do, and I haven't yet, is go ahead and get the go ahead and grab the... Wait, is this a rogue quest? Okay, I don't know what that's about. Just sorry, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I mean, realistically, a level 13 going into Westfall is just a lot comfier overall than like a level 11, especially going on a rogue where you've got casters, where you've got those scary things in the field. You've got a lot of things going on that you know, that can spell a death, even for the most experienced players. So we'll play it a little bit more cautiously. We'll finish this stuff up. Should be pretty like cozy questing, honestly, because they're mostly green. And past this, we will head back. Well, you know what? And this is where I think I was getting to earlier, is we're going to look at Rested XP. Definitely going to buy that, like the SOM version of it. And from there, we will basically be able to figure out what they want us to do at like level 13. But the nice part is that we can always kind of just stay behind a little bit and make sure we're on the right side of the XP. But yeah, like this quest is literally worth 700 XP. Crazy. So worth. Even if you do have to kill some things that aren't without XP, as a cautious player, I think this is not a bad thing. The only question will really be how much competition we're facing here. That will be the biggest area of concern here going forward. Just, is he not going to attack me? Wow. 5-head? He's like a druid stepping out to charge back in. That's good for him. What's the chance our herbalism's level 15 yet? Yeah, level 9. Okay. Earthroot, no dice. What's from the bears? Thick bear fur. Okay. Doesn't look like we have to kill the leopards for anything. I will go get that silver leaf though, for sure. I think it's probably a good idea to be, I don't know, maybe at least like 40 coming out of these starting areas for herb and stuff. I forget what the next cap is for, like, what is it for King's Blood or Briarthorn is first. I forget which one's first, but I think it's 50, right? So if we can get that as well, all the better, because even though I'm not using them right now, I will probably always have a strength defense, any type of resistance pot that I can get that's relevant, I will also be carrying that around. So I'm just kind of curious. Like, I do think this will be worth it, but at the same time, I am curious to see if we can kind of analyze this little deviance from the normal path here to see if it's actually worth our time, or if it's kind of a waste to go back to like this low. But honestly, like, again, with that quest XP boost, I think it's a no-brainer. Tell me he's going for the node. Way to go, man, because I want that bear. Also, I mean, it's never going to be bad for gold either. Not that we're making gold at this point per se, but just general income to come back and get a whole bunch of grace to sell and things to make is never a bad thing, just for skills and stuff, because it's like usually around, I think, what is it, like level 20 that things get pretty rough in terms of gold. Like level 20, the skills start becoming pretty expensive. I'm just gonna toss those. I really don't need them. All I need them for is cooking levels. So as long as they're gonna get me that, I'm all good. And then of course, importantly, this is going to get us some cooking recipes that actually can give us food buffs, I think, already, which is awesome. Plus, I'm just kind of in for a chill stream anyway. Let's see. Oops. I failed that guild. Let's see. Anyone? I think. Thing is, I don't want to bother anyone when they're doing stuff. Just looking for an invite to the HC guild is all. Nice. What is it? What's the other one? The boar, the actual boar meat? Damn, I probably made that into a cooking recipe before before I picked up that quest, unfortunately, in the same inn that I picked it up. Feels bad, man. Is that headhunters? Headhunters, cool. Definitely do that one. I think that's the one. Just trying to think. There is another quest up there, isn't there? Do I already have it, or is it a? Maybe it's a chain. Can't really remember right now, but there's a quest to pick up something from that camp too, and I definitely want to have that before I head up there for sure. I just have no idea what it is. Freaking easiest quest ever. Guy's probably doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. I don't think I'm going to be cave diving at all. I don't think that's in my agenda for the day. It's funny how the boar meat actually doesn't show up though on the quests for the boars. Is it maybe just not these boars? Like it's a certain level of boar? I think I'm gonna roll over here. You think these are part of a quest? What do you think? Yeah, see, that didn't show up the boar meat either. Maybe it's just because the quest is like too low or something. Could be. I gotta go back. It's like an itch. Gotta go back to see if we can get something out of there. Those mobs are level 9 in the cave though. We should be able to just stealth right through and just get some free quest XP, honestly. I do have the Wendigo quest too. I'm just thinking about bag space. It's probably about time I buy at least one more. This guy in the HC? Oh no. I don't see any people advertising for the HC, for invites to the HC. I don't know if you're actually supposed to message like the one of the officers, or you can just like go to anyone. But I was in Charlie, I think, but then I haven't been on for probably about a week, so I haven't been on my hardcore character in about a week. It's not the cave. Gonna do a little sneaky sneak in here. I think, where is it? You have to be like down, right? I think you have to like go creep around here a little bit. Shh, don't tell them we're here. We're going to be very, very sneaky. Is this completely unnecessary? Yes. Does it give us style points? It should. I feel like I should be earning some type of points for that right there. I feel like that was just chef's kiss. Like, come on. That is being a rogue. We're hiding. We're getting stuff done. It's fantastic. I do not want to... Fortunately, he's going to be able to get out. Just want to stay away from the aggro table on these guys. I got myself into that mess at the actually in Elwyn in the starting area, Northshire or something. I forget, but it was. I think it might have even been at like the wine patch, so I wasn't in any immediate danger at all. But nevertheless, like I got on the aggro table, and I definitely should have been 10 times more careful. Do you know what the stupidest part about all that is? Is I'm probably, because I definitely cannot take all of those guys out front right here in this pack. I'm probably going to have to go back inside there to actually finish the quest. That is probably the stupidest thing that I did right there. Hands down. Just learning. But yeah, I'm going to buy Rested XP. 1000%. I'm going to pick up Rested XP, first of all, because I want to support the people who made it, because they're all great streamers, great content creators. But also because I am not super familiar with the alliance pathing and the questing and the optimization there, and I'm not looking to min-max the thing. Like for me, playing hardcore is just as much about the journey as the destination, which I think it is for a lot of people who play hardcore, but that's certainly the case for me. I'm not in any rush to get there. So, but in saying that, at the same time, I also don't want to waste time, doing things or not doing things that could save you time or effort or whatever in the long run. So definitely going to pick up Rested and kind of use that as a gauge to move forward with. Snowstrider is not the mobs we're looking for. I don't think those are the droids we're looking for. What are we looking for? Headhunters. 5 of them? Yikes. Terrifying. I feel like I just did that to people, so I deserve it, but pretty clear, pretty good distance between mobs, though. Turn around. You, turn around. Thank you. No, that's the wrong way. Come on. Just trolling. Looks like a pad of some type. Still not a headhunter. Okay, let's go looking. Oh, I love roguing. Look at this. Look at us. Look at us go. Just stealthing around this cave. Again, probably unnecessary based on the amount of people that are in here, but safety first. Gotta utilize every asset that we have as a rogue. Of course. Oh, hello. No, still wrong. Head hunter. Spawn us some head hunters, please. I think everybody's trying to finish the same quest, so... It's probably actually to our benefit to kill everything in here, right? Honestly. Because then there's a better chance that it's going to respawn as a headhunter, I would imagine. Right? Clear the respawns. I don't know if there's a certain set number of mobs that spawn off of each location, but that probably makes the most sense. Nobbin. Oh, damn, I thought that was a headhunter. Just gonna go unstealth and range his ass. I'm not above throwing daggers for some marks here. For some tags. Don't you look at me. Oh, crushed him. That backstab is so nice when you get it. Body. Snow Strider. Not what we're looking for, but let's kill it anyway. What the hell did you just put on me? You reduced my armor by 192, you son of a... That's not one down there either. Okay. Cool. It's a legit fairy fire that he just put. Hello, baby. Ooh, and he smacks him to start off the encounter? That's what I'm talking about. Oh. 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 Nice. Wait, is that heading outside? Okay, that's not where we want to go yet. I was thinking we were headed down this way. There was one down here. This guy probably got it. Hide Skinner. We need 2 more. Oh, how many throwing knives? Oh, we bought new throwing knives. Oh, game on, boys. Game on. These throwing knives are coming in hot for the tags. Let's go. No, that's not right. Nah, there's that. Don't like casters. What's... Don't I have... Didn't I get kick? No, not yet. I guess I must be dreaming. That's on my other rogue, I think. On my actual multi-life rogue that's level 20. It's pretty good. Yeah, level 20, maybe 22, potentially. Ooh, I will help myself to that chest, though. No one else is going to go grab that. Go see what's up. Probably have to make some room. So we don't want to leave it. BM people by leaving nothing in the... So I guess we don't have a kick yet, hey? Well, gouge is a kick, I guess. Or an interrupt, I should say. Yeah, no dice, man. Come on. Jibs. No way, my friend. This one's mine. Oh, and look at what I got. Yay. Actually, you know what? A glove upgrade. You can't hate that. Okay. A lot of people in here. Let's go down this way, maybe. Defias. Wow, that's a bold human name. I like it. I respect it. My gosh, there's so many people in this cave. I'm going to go up to the top. That was pretty good last time. Last circle that I did there. Like the spawns are very quick. Like this one just literally is up and he's on top of other bodies. It's pretty good. Yikes. Feels bad. Let's go. Yes. Good deeds are rewarded. Let's go. Oh, you best believe there is a flying dagger coming out to tag this last headhunter. See her theme? Way to go, man. You finished up. Nice. One less person in here. Nope, wrong. 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 Okay, let's do our good deed. Let's clear out the level 10. See what we can do here. This cave's very nice, though. Like, honestly, and I don't know if it's just because of the number of people in here. So, like, there's not the ability, like, for the patrols to really spawn and, like, wreak havoc. But, honestly, this cave is, like, very spacious. The mobs aren't, like, put side by side. It's very nice. And yeah, I probably will die in here after I said that, but 3 headhunters? Was it? How many do you need? 2 headhunters, sorry. Okay. Alright, let's go this way. Got a shadow caster back there. This would be great for mining too. Like, honestly, like I said, this cave is, now, mind you, with, wow, 77, huge hit. That might be a record, but this cave, honestly, is not, I don't know, you hate to say it before you're out of there, but it doesn't seem too overcrowded, maybe is the right way to put it, in terms of, like, spawn locations. Physical damage dealt is reduced by 5. These guys. Wow, we're getting upgrades all over the place. Watch out. What's that? A hide skinner? Well, one's eventually going to spawn down here. Let's just own the basement. I think one was here before, so we should be okay. Alright, we did our good deed. We cleared out some stuff. Let's go. We want a headhunter. Give it to us. Please. Headhunter, hello. Nothing. Zero. Wow. Spawns lasted a lot longer down here, that's for sure. Let's go up around here. Anything? Wrong, but at least it's a mob. Let's see if this guy just friggin' fairy fires the shit out of us again. Die. Nice. Ooh, Tiger's Eye. It's actually our second rare gem off of straight mobs. We're not miners or anything. Snowstrider. Snowstrider again. Feels bad. No, don't you cast that shit on me, man. Yeah, time to get us another bag for sure. Although, to be fair, very, very nice that, is that 11? It's not even really worth anything. Space for anything. I could make some linen bandages, but the problem is it's 1 for 1, so I'm really not saving an abundance of inventory. Oh, you, come here, come here, come here. Sprint, sprint, sprint. Ha! We got him. And now we don't have sprint to get out, but I don't care. That was a 1000% worth it. Oh, shimmerweed. That's what the quest is. Shimmerweed. That is the one we were looking for. So, yeah, we're already finished one. That's 840. We already handed in one. That was good. I think we come up for this one here. I'm going to save the operation one, honestly. One's kind of sketchy. There's like just, you know what it is? There's just so many like mobs around there. I'll probably just hold off on that one for a second. We got the 2 bear things, so now we just need, I think we just need some chunks of boar meat, maybe 1. I think we need 1 chunk of boar meat. And I think we're all good on bears, like I said, but we'll do this just to get some herb levels as well, honestly. Why not? Yeah, he can have that. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Because there's another one right here. 6 and 10. We can make some solid stuff here. We do need to get that earth root so we can keep on making ourselves that strength potion for sure. I mean, obviously it's useful for a melee to have strength. Obviously agility would be better, but there's no real option for that right now. Is there? Oh, there is. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Sell. Sell. Dang, we need to keep that. So how many bandages do we have? We've got 6, so we can definitely we can definitely get rid of a whole thing of linen, which is nice. We haven't found any bags yet. Nothing. Not even a little 6 slot, which kind of hurts, but we're going to have to buy it. I think that'll be one of the first things that we do when we get back to Keranos. If we don't have a bag by then, we'll get it in Keranos. Oh, are there headhunters up there too? Probably, honestly, easier to do it where I did it though. I think let's cut back through here. Then we can just finish up that easy Wendigo quest. That should get us to 12, get us some skills, and then we can head back here. Yeah, I don't mind that. Then we can head back here and finish up this. Get the gears and the cogs. I just remember that pathing being an absolute frickin' nightmare, so we can tread carefully on that a little bit. Not that we have to be too careful, but we can go here, we can level, then we can come back up here, finish Shimmerweed, come across here, finish anything we need to, and then come back up and into this level 10 area there, finish up those quests, and that should basically be all we want to do for the starting area. Like, that was pretty much the goal coming into it. What are the green things? Oh, those are Shimmerweed too. Wow, we're already there. Dang. It's really not that big of a map. Can I come across for the Wendigo cave is right there though, right? So I have to come across back to town and then come down into it. I really need that chunk of boar meat though. It'd be so nice to get rid of those be so nice to get those inventory spots back. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, now let's get some Wendigos going. And once we get those, that's going to be a really nice start to this area for us. We're going to hand in the 3 quests, which are definitely going to level us. I'm actually going to go hand in this Jetstream one first, just to make sure that I'm still getting the XP for it, because it is a lower quest. We'll get the Shimmerweed going on the way back. I'm gonna hand in this Jetstream one first, even though it's not gonna be the perfect pathing. I'm just scared that 6 levels out of the quest, we're gonna lose some XP off of it. I'm not sure how that works exactly. Though it's not the most organized leveling route, we're gonna roll with it. Get that peace bloom before we go down. Worth it. What else do you need peace bloom for? What else does peace bloom go into? I honestly cannot remember. And my main is most definitely an alchemist, but it's been a while since he made anything with peace bloom. And I've got to go there anyway to get the follow-up to this quest in the basement, I'm pretty sure. People are the best. I honestly never play a class with buffs and I feel bad. Okay, bitter rivals. And I think what you need to do is buy that. Which one do you need for this guy? Do you need a thunder? You need a thunder ale for this guy. So he goes to sleep and you can replace the thing. I remember that. Okay, I'm all over the place. I apologize for that. Thunder Ale, 50 copper. Whew, breaking the bank. Jeez, this guy. Okay. Thunder Ale, you go sleep. Switch that. Take that. Spiced wolf meat, nice. So we definitely have that. Okay, beer blasted boar ribs. Okay, there's our first food buff. We need a couple more. What do we need? 25. What do we have right now? 23. Okay, perfect. So we are right on cue. Not going to need either of those. An Iron Forge. Okay. For how much? 588 XP? Not bad. So we got another 1000 XP waiting for us in Iron Forge. Honestly, excuse me, I can't believe the impact that the 40% quest. Ah, there's kick. Nice. 8? Ha. Okay. All right. So should have picked up Perry because I would really like that. I would really, really like Perry. I think the play is to go improved gouge, if I'm not mistaken. So we can just go to that. Oh, hold on. Spiced wolf meat is a food buff, and we just need 2 mild spices. That is really easy to get. General goods vendor of any kind usually has that, right? What do we have? Paladin trainer, mage trainer, that's no good. Physician, general supplies, probably? Damn, I don't even have... That's sad. I don't even have enough to buy my bag anymore because I took my stupid skills. Oh, the innkeeper maybe? Does he have spices? No? Dang. Tough crowd, huh? Well, you know what? We're going to get more of this anyway, so what we can do is we'll just make the crappy ones for now, just to get ourselves the level up so that we can get the blasted boar ribs out of our inventory. But yeah, we'll just probably save stringy wolf meat because that gives us 2 stamina and spirit. What does this give us? 2 stamina and spirit. Okay, so it's, I mean, it's pretty, like, it's pretty meh food buff, so that's all good. I would really like to buy another bag. Okay, let's go do the grizzled den. Realistically, I can probably maybe put some health pots in the bank. For now, and I'm likely not going to use them, so I can just put them in the bank. Should all be good. what's the other quest in here? Retrieve Tundra's dried meats from the stolen locker. I don't know where the heck that is. That must be in a separate cave because there's no way it's in here. These are so low. Like the level of these are way too low for that. I still think if the drop chance isn't too bad that this is probably worth it. Plus, like, we're getting XP. Or, sorry, we're getting gear upgrades. I don't know, that guy's probably going for it. It's funny, but, like, this is honestly probably one of the only situations where I would consider going into a cave when I'm pretty comfortable killing multiple mobs without any type of like regen other than passive regen. So two of the same boot drops. Cool. I'm surprised. I mean, like in Elwyn, you saw a lot of other characters coming in. Not so many here, honestly. Like, I haven't seen that many humans or night elves here. I wonder, I don't know if I'm just overestimating the usefulness of this. Like, I guess if you're a little bit more of a confident hardcore player or an experienced hardcore player, maybe you could just avoid it. Again, that's why I am going to eventually pick up Rested XP. Definitely not going to freehand level this, that's for sure. Damn. This is a massive cave, though. Problem is I'm not. It'd be nice to like be getting at least a little bit of silver while this was taking place, but nice. Jeez, there were nothing right now. Give me something that is going to pay for my next bag. That is what I would like. Alright, I am going to start heading back because there's no way that I'm not... Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Finish the mains. definitely gonna have to kill some stuff on the way out. Should have definitely thought about that before going just super, super deep into this cave. But it's alright. Okay, this guy's a level 20. So maybe I'm not the only one that's seen this. Although maybe he's just like, I don't know, maybe he really likes the dwarf mount or something. Because I don't know what else you would really be doing. It doesn't, some heat coming in general chat right now. My gosh. People take this game. People take this is what people take too seriously. How other people would like to play the game. Like if you want to play the game and you want to farm or you want to do really whatever, play hardcore, play Soul of Iron, play multi-life characters, who cares? Like, play the game how you enjoy playing the game. That's how I see it anyway. That's how I feel like, you know, let people do their own thing. It's like somebody in chat's like complaining about, I don't know, people playing hardcore or something. I can't really follow, but yeah, like caring way too much about what someone else is doing. Taking that fall damage like a champion for the silver leaf. It's funny that Dunmorrow is probably, well, oh, I don't know officially or not, but it seems like the best like herbing area, especially for low levels, which is kind of odd because it's a wintry landscape. You would think that Elwyn would be better for herbs, but Dunmorrow pulls through, I'm telling you. Big time. Okay, we got Shimmerweed. Ooh. Yeah, 800 XP is just hard to say no to, though, isn't it? 366. I need 5 for the bag. I mean, bag or parry? I feel like if I pay... At this point, if I buy a bag before I buy parry, I feel like I will die on an engage that I could have survived with parry. But I do also have 5 gold. Ooh. This is a tough one here. The problem with me is I'm such a pack rat, I don't even know what to sell. Like, I'm just like, I want to keep all of it, and I know that's not the right thing to do, but I just can't convince myself to get rid of it. What I should have done is I should have given stuff in the bank. Alright, we're buying another bag because we haven't found any. Mega sad. But I need it, especially with the herbs, honestly. Herbs. I'm going to put all this stuff away. I don't know. Just in the very odd chance that I decide to switch over to like engineering or something. All right, I want to see what that road quest is. Road to Salvation. I don't know what comes from that. What's happening here? So this is the level 10 rogue quest. I would be surprised if they're going to let me do this one too, though. Because I am going over there anyway, so I'm just going to pop back into Ironforge really quick. And I am going to see if, unless anybody knows off the top of their head, whether it's just going to end my quest here by sending me over to Stormwind to continue my class quest. But I would love to get another one of those daggers. Unless, are they unique? Oh, they are unique. So no, I wouldn't be able to use it anyway. So likely it is just a duplicate quest. I'm wondering, it would probably send me over. I'm going to guess that it would probably send me over to Stormwind to speak with SI7. Wow, look at this guy. He is booking. Where'd he go? He's running so quick. Alright, so we'll just keep it legit then. Because honestly, I can't even use it anyway. Even if it did let me do the quest. And at this point, I'm already looking pretty good to come over here afterwards. Yeah. Not too worried about it. Go up, do some shimmerweed. And then head over and do this stuff here, hand in that, and then we're kind of over this way, which is good. Very happy with this progress. Level 12, so yeah, I mean, somewhere around what we kind of originally said before we started Dunmorrow. Probably going to get about to 13 and a half with these ones over here maybe. I'm going to do the quest up here as well. And we will obviously walk over to Loch Modan and get the Felsamar or whatever that's called. Flight point before we go back. But then honestly, we're going to finish up some stuff in Elwyn and then I mean, I'm okay with just staying behind the level gap a little bit for the first little bit anyway. Little scaredy cat. Do I have to go over here to get up? Can I get up over here on this side? Maybe here? Potentially? Yeah, I'm okay with it though. I just enjoy leveling. I enjoy playing the game. So honestly, like taking a moment to smell the roses and maybe not doing things super optimally, but you know, somewhat on point is a-okay with me. Okay, so I need to. Yep, there's a path right there. Cool, super. Can I need to, I think the better spawn point is across the bridge. So let's go across the bridge here. Let's try to find ourselves some shimmerweed and then we can pop down here, finish up that stuff. Because I know there's the baskets over here as well, so that's probably just a better area in general. Frostmane Troll actually doesn't drop them. It's only the casters, I think. Good old water barrel and a meat smoker. Nothing better. Nothing better than that combo. Guessing this warrior just did a pretty good job of clearing stuff out. Doesn't mean we can't maybe try and see if we can sneak in and get a couple of shimmer weeds from the boxes though. I think that's probably a good idea. Also, let's test out that new backstab on a little greenie. Oh, love to see that. Can we get him? Oh, crit him. Oh my gosh. The power. Nice. Kill him before the stealth comes up. That's a good feeling right there. $40-20. Let's go. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's so dead. Alright, this guy. I don't even think we need to stealth. I can just, oh, you know what I should do, actually? Doy. We should put kick on our bar. How about that, huh? That's a good idea. Wow, what a rogue idea. Putting kick, one of the most useful abilities when fighting a caster, onto your bar. Fantastic idea. Although they are green, so I'm not super concerned with what they're doing. Alright, cool. That's shimmerweed. That was nice. Is it a legit thing that rogues take less fall damage? Does anyone know that? Is that because of like their agility? Or is that just like more lore based? Does it actually have like a statistical root? Kind of curious about that. Okay. Yeah. Time to do this one. Hand in those ones. It's a good start. And then I'm not going to do protecting the herd. I've seen other people do it with the kiting and the NPC help. I don't know if I'm comfortable enough to cheese that myself, honestly. Maybe go to Ironforge, hand those quests in, depending on how much XP we have. And then, what's next? Well, probably to the right of Dunmoreau. I think first is the way to go. I want to get that. I'll tell you what, I want to get. I think it's the Lost Pilot. That quest up there that gives you a mace that is 7.1 damage. We could put that in the main hand. We could put the dagger in the other hand. And I think it would be better. I don't know. I would have to consult maybe a full-time rogue just to make sure that I'm not killing my DPS too much. But I think that might be the play. And then all I need at that point is 10 silver to be able to spend on a mace skill, which shouldn't be too hard. Once I start doing quests that are this level, and killing monsters and creatures that are this level, it shouldn't be an issue. 33 Night Elf Hunter. Wonder what they're doing here. Okay. 33 herd. Definitely coming along the way that we want it to. It's just such a good herbing area. My gosh. Can't beat it. Yeah, see, like those will start, becoming 25 and 40 silver soon, and be able to stack those and get some good stuff. Okay. Yeah, I have a couple of things that I can actually hand in here for quests for some bag space. So we're just going to go over there and do that really quick. Dillo, what's going on? HC, I love to see it. How's your hardcore journey going? You playing Season of Mastery, Road to Rag? Starting a rogue in a few hours? Nice. Now, have you played rogue before outside of hardcore? Oh, I appreciate the follow. No, never before, eh? Honestly, hilarious. Exactly the same situation for me. I have a Shaman main in TBC. Played several classes during Classic, during TBC. Not one of them ever a rogue. But honestly, it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. Felt like I was going to die a lot for a while, but now it's kind of balanced out a little bit. I'm not sure if you were here a little bit earlier in the stream, but I was just talking about kind of my strategy. So on Classic, even before you got more XP from the quest, like without the 40% quest increase on XP, I would take my human characters over to Dunmoreau just to finish up pretty much like all the level 7 quests and up. So once you get to that point in Elwyn where the quests start getting just a little bit too sketchy, I would go over to Dunmoreau, finish up all those like level 7 to, I don't know, like 10 quests, and basically just give yourself a cushion for Westfall, Lochmadan, and even like Darkshore if you want to go over there. Full disclosure, I am totally going to get the rested XP app sooner than later. I just haven't gotten it yet. I haven't had the time to get it and fiddle around with it, but So for now, I'm just kind of going off my guide, which is probably fairly inefficient, but it works for me. It's a little bit cozier. I don't know about yourself, but I'm a little bit more of a conservative hardcore player is what I would categorize myself as. Did you play during any hardcore during Classic though, Dillo? Like what was your success there? Any level 60s? No? Level 18? Nice. Nice. We are honestly very, very in a very similar spot. I think my highest character was a level 23 hunter, and honestly, I spent so much time doing all the other things like getting the professions up, making sure everything was, you know, up to snuff, and just made the stupidest play, just being like a little bit impatient. So I learned some valuable lessons that day in patience, and so basically now I go by the rules of number one, don't die, or sorry, number one, don't be. I haven't said them in a while, which I used to say them before every stream. Is number one is don't be an idiot, and number two is don't die being an idiot. And words to live by for me anyway. So that's I've kind of molded myself into a little bit more of a conservative hardcore player. My gosh, even seriously, like even buying bags at this point, my inventory is so trash. I have to say though, I've been really enjoying it. First of all, it gives you kind of that launch experience because the servers are super busy, and all the starting areas are super busy, which is actually kind of a cool, fun experience, especially for me, which I didn't really get a full, true classic launch experience because I wasn't playing until about a month after launch. But the like I don't know, the grind in TBC is just a little bit much at times. I'm fully rating the current content on my main, and then I do some other stuff on an alt. So I've got a Resto Shaman main, and then I've got, how much is that worth? Only 32 silver. Bleh. 32 copper actually, sorry. But yeah, I don't know, the grind's a little much, like for all the reputations and stuff. I'm just kind of deciding right now whether I want to get my alt up to the reputations to raid at the current level, or whether I just want to wait until the next phase for it to, you know, drop naturally and them to lower the requirements. But I've really, really enjoyed coming over to Season of Mastery, get back into hardcore a little bit. Any idea what you're rolling though, Dillo? Are you gonna go human, dwarf? Like any thoughts, or gnome? I haven't seen a lot of gnome rogues. Night elf. Okay. Nice. Honestly, my decision, like, I like the human. I never truly rolled a human. I think my highest human ever in Classic was maybe level 24. It was actually a rogue, and that's the highest rogue I've ever played. And so I've always wanted to level one. It's been on my bucket list. But Night Elf mount, unbeatable in my eyes. That Frost Saber, #1 mount in the game. Almost worth leveling a Night Elf just because of the mount. Truthfully, I did not pick like based on min-maxing. Oh, Jay, that is actually a fantastic point. The front flips are this. That is also true. If you're not making a Night Elf for the mount, you're definitely making it for the front flips. Also, my previous hardcore character in Classic that I got to like level 23 or level 24 before she died was a Night Elf Hunter. And also the bow mechanic for Night Elf, very good, I will say. Gonna guess this is gonna be another very highly contested spawn point. Nice. No, that's a good call. You got to make the decision based on something. What are you rolling, Jay? What class? I feel like there is a patrol on this road somewhere, but it's probably dead, honestly. Ooh, Druid. Honestly, very nice choice. I mean, I watch a lot of hardcore streaming content when I can, and Druid, the couple of streamers like obviously Grace for Days, the ones who have played Druid, it seems extremely versatile. Obviously with the different kits, and it's got survivability, it's got escape. It's very nice. You're liking it so far? It's funny actually, when I was deciding what I was gonna roll, a Druid was on my scope, because if you're leveling Cat, which I think is pretty much the only way to level, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you're kind of getting that rogue dynamic anyway. But unlike me, you're able to switch out of that, go to bear, which makes me chuckle because watching Grace stream the subscribe button. But oh, interesting. Yes, I have. Overall, I have definitely heard that Druid leveling is quite fast, especially when you're healing yourself, between pulls and putting on hots and then going back into combat, like rapid pace, so less of a mellow pace. But when you're really going, it's quite effective, which makes sense. Oh my gosh, you brave soul. Yeah, I don't. I honestly am not sure if I could handle. If I could actually handle tanking in hardcore. It's just the idea that you could, and highly unlikely that it happens, but that you could play a situation perfectly and still die is terrifying. Which could happen at any point, really. I mean, if we're being honest, that could happen to me walking right outside of this camp. But you never know, right? It's all it's that's part of the fun of it, I guess. But the thing for me is I've played a couple of hardcore characters. This is probably the one that I've been the most conservative on leveling wise, and just kind of taking a chill approach to leveling. But on any character, I don't know if I've ever considered really dungeoning. Now, mind you, this is partly because when I played hardcore on Classic, it was kind of a little bit of a quieter time because people were gearing up for TBC. I kind of joined in a little bit later, so things were a little bit quieter, and so there weren't really that many groups firing at all times. Whereas now you can, like, you see the guild chats are just full with people looking for hardcore groups and stuff, which is fantastic. It's part of the reason why I'm really enjoying playing is having that type of strong community. But good to hear. Good to hear that the first run went well. What was it? Dead Mines? Little BRD perhaps? Nope, not BRD. BFD. BRD would be a very strong choice to tank your first dungeon. Ooh, Wailing Caverns, nice. Also a very good dungeon. Even so, I'll say as well, I'm a horde main for the most part, which is another reason why my leveling routes aren't as crisp as probably they should be. But Wailing Caverns, even without the 4 gem quest on the horde side, still amazing. Great for gear. Really good for leather gear, actually. That's kind of exactly where I'm at. I honestly started out pretty much with the same I guess opinion on dungeons, which is I wasn't going to run many or any at all, just because that does scare me a little bit. Not trusting other people, but have other people relying on me. Like I just, oh man, I watch these these 60 streamers, doing the hardcore dungeons like Dire Maul and BRT and stuff, and the littlest mistake or lag or skip up can just be so devastating, and I'd just be worried that something would happen because of a mechanic that I did do or didn't do or something like that. In saying that, I'm fairly experienced in actual multi-life dungeoning. Like I've done all the dungeons, I understand all the mechanics and stuff. It's just like, oh man, I feel like if I had a heart rate monitor on doing what those guys are doing right now, my gosh, my heart would explode. I have no idea if this quest is even worth it right now. With the amount of people that are around, I'm not really sure what the mob spawn rate is, to be honest. But I guess the nice part about going into a hardcore dungeon though, which, because as I said, I'm an experienced dungeoning. I'm an experienced multi-life dungeoner, which doesn't really give you, and I don't think dungeoner is a word, but it doesn't really give you a good gauge of like a hardcore dungeon, because I feel like when you're going into a hardcore dungeon, to respect the people that you're playing with, you have the utmost attention you're paying the utmost attention to every single detail and every single mechanic that's going on at that time. Whereas if you come in a multi-life dungeon, you've got people as meme specs, you've got people, you know, healing and watching, you know, Netflix on the side, you've got people, you know, doing all kinds of things that are distracting their attention. Whereas hardcore, again, I feel like everybody going into the dungeon is 110% focused, or is for the most part. So I guess I really should try one just to see the difference and kind of calm my nerves on it. But man, like, it just, even thinking about it as a rogue, where you have the tools to get away, like you've got to vanish, you've got to whatever. You know, like, so even if you're able to get away, I would feel so bad if I was able to get away and the rest of my group wouldn't. Like, I would probably likely stay just till the very end and die with the group because I couldn't handle, like, living while the rest of my group died. I would feel so bad. Yeah, see, like, and that's the difference again. Like you said, you know, everybody's in voice chat again, showing that level, you know, that type of commitment that you're not seeing in just like a regular dungeon group, that somebody's running a meme spec or somebody comes in with the wrong level weapon skill, so they're doing 0 damage, like that kind of thing. Yes, definitely Westfall. My original idea was, and I'm gonna do like one more loop of here, and honestly, if I can't get any mobs, I honestly might just skip this quest completely. But I did this in Classic as well, so whenever I started a hardcore character, I would usually do Elwyn, and then I would come over and I would do the quests basically 7 and up in Dunmoreau, and just kind of pad the stats a little bit, so to speak, just get some extra beef, um, before I made the trip over to Westfall to start out. And I would come and I would get the flight points, you know, just kind of get everything in order. Oh, can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Let's go. Let's go. No! See, that's the thing, though, is we need 16 pieces altogether. Yeah, I think this might be one that we can skip and sleep soundly about afterwards. But yeah, so I would always come to Dunmoreau, finish up those quests first, get those out of the way, and then come back and be ready to go to Westfall essentially at, you know, 13ish, which I should be about the same. Like, I'm gonna come over and finish these quests up, and then yeah, finish these quests, do this one, come over here, finish that up that way, and then go over maybe to Westfall, maybe to stay in Loch Modan for a little bit. Darkshore potentially, I don't know. That run isn't very safe, so I don't know where I sit with that right now. People griefing. Mind control cap. Oh yeah, I was reading guild chat about that the other day. So they are mind controlling a unit before you attack it, so that you get PvP flagged and then they kill you, right? Is that what that's what the mechanic is? They're emceeing like an enemy mob, and then you're attacking it to flag yourself. As if there wasn't enough to worry about in hardcore. Now you have to worry about somebody griefing you like that. If it's a humanoid, if it's a mechanical mob, they can MC it when you're already in combat. Holy terrifying. That's tough. How does that sit? Do you know, Jay, how does that sit with the mods and stuff, can they reinstate your life if you're literally killing a mob and you look like you're going to kill it? Like, obviously not you engaging with 2% health and then them MCing it and killing you, but if you're, say for instance, if you're at 75% health, you're clearly going to kill the mob. Do they give you another shot? That's really scary. Because honestly, I mean, you can be as careful as you want, and you're still probably going to get caught even with a pre-mob mind control, because there's just so many other things to consider, and especially with the servers being so congested right now, you're fighting for mobs, like you're actively fighting for tags, so you're not looking as hard as you would usually look, which is, another factor to add into it. But honestly, if you're already attacking something and it gets MC'd, like, what are you supposed to do, right? Yeah, that's honestly not a bad idea. I guess realistically, you could probably just skip that quest line as well, right? Where you could go not do the killing fields. I think that's what the quest is called, the killing fields with the mechanical robot units, just to be extra safe, and then you could keep kind of two eyes open for the humanoid mobs. Still risky though. Dang, I don't like it. Yeah, so what, if you don't mind me asking, so what was your route if you didn't go Westfall? Like, you were a night elf, so did you just stay in Darkshore? Or did you need to get XP from somewhere else? I'm kind of with you though, honestly. I don't mind skipping something or doing something a little bit off, off brand to be able to avoid that type of stress, because there's already enough to go around. Went Darkshore, made the run from the wetlands to Loch Moden, now hitting all the mid 20 areas. Yeah, okay. And at that point, I'm guessing you're kind of, it's a little bit more spread out, so you're probably not seeing as many griefers in those areas. Feels okay with the quest XP buff. Yeah, that's kind of, you know what? I didn't do any beta play. I didn't do any kind of planning or organizing based on what the new XP levels were. So what I'm going off of is what I was doing in Classic, which is probably a little much. I said, I wanted to get to about level 13 with all this stuff, and realistically, I've got 1,000 XP waiting for me in Ironforge. If I had done that one, that's another 1,000 XP there, and then you've got another 2, and then I think there's a follow-up over there. So realistically, with the kill XP as well, probably looking at 13, maybe even closer to 14, which is pretty crazy. For the coziness that I've been able to do it with. I could probably be pushing the boundaries a little bit more, but like I was saying earlier, I'm definitely this is definitely the most conservative that I've ever played a hardcore character, but it feels good. I'm just enjoying it, enjoying the game as well. So leveling up, because I never really leveled up on the alliance side. I think I had maybe 2 alliance characters that were maybe in their 20s, so I don't remember any of it. So I did that relatively early. Let's see if there's a vendor actually. So Jay, if you get all the way, like if you get all the way to 60, hopefully you do, knock on wood, stay safe. Are you gonna try to get into MC? Like, is that something you're interested in, or are you just playing to play? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do protecting the herd. We'll go down and we'll do those 2. Hopefully it's not too crowded down there. Be able to get 13 pretty easily. Nice. Nice. Yeah. I I kind of feel the same way myself. Honestly, I think the raid would be really, really fun to get into. But kind of along the lines of my dungeon group worries, along the same lines, I just feel like MC will be absolutely crazy. Now, I also have to say as well, I thought the level 60 dungeons would be giving uh, the hardcore players a lot more trouble as well. But honestly, the first clears from like Grays and Cargos and all those guys have been super, like, really, really clean, and it went better than I thought it would be going. Um, like getting into, like, doing Ubers, doing LBRS, like absolutely massive. I thought there would be a lot more ramp up to that. I thought that would be a lot bigger of a hurdle, and they've just like knocked it out of the park. So honestly, I'm really excited to see them keep on going and keep on clearing content, moving towards MC. If I got to 60, I'm not sure how I would feel about it, because obviously I'd be really attached to the character. But it's going to be must watch television, 100%. Yeah, I honestly, and the thing is, like, the guys who are clearing these dungeons, like all of them, like Tactics, Tommy, Grays, Cargos, Duranosaur. I know I'm missing some that have subbed in and subbed out, like Grandmother. I forget some of the other names, but like all these people are like really strong mechanical players, and they also have that raiding experience. So honestly, like I'm starting to become a believer that it might be possible. Whereas, like before, I said, it's definitely a very big task, obviously, but now, you know, seeing their progress with the level 60 stuff and seeing them work through that, it's definitely becoming more of a possibility in my eye. Not that I was, you know, thinking that they would fail or anything beforehand. I just thought it was such a freaking tough thing to accomplish, but I've been super impressed so far, and the content has been like absolutely top notch. Like watching the level 60 dungeon stuff has been so exciting. I can't even imagine what that MC is going to be like. That is, like I said, that is going to be without a doubt must watch television, which is super cool too. Like I love when that happens for gaming content, for streaming content. That's huge. Yeah, I was I forget who I was watching because I watch quite a few hardcore streamers. It might have even been Silver, and I think she was saying 2 months, or it might have been Grace. It might have been Grace. I always get it confused because, like I said, I watch quite a few of them. Like whenever I have them on in the background whenever I'm doing stuff. But I think they said at least 2 months on whatever stream that was. What are these fine young gentlemen doing? They are yellow. I don't get that. Where are they going? They're going up there? Okay, see you later, guys. Gotta love having stealth just for that situation. Yeah, I was thinking too. Yeah, but I was thinking kind of the same even before I heard that date there. I appreciate the follow. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. The other big question will be how easy the farming will get for runs and stuff, because obviously you're going to have a couple of people who get their pre-bis relatively early. Like for instance, you know, Grays is already quite far along in his pre-bis tanking set. So I mean, if he's able to, you know, run a whole bunch of dungeons, maybe, you know, the other starting roster and bench can, you know, pony off of that and get a whole bunch of pre-bis gear as well, which would, you know, significantly help with the run. Because the other thing too that I was considering as well, because I did a ton of raiding during Classic, and the main thing, I mean, and this is min-maxing in a PvE perspective, like truly multi-life experience, but it's all about, it was all about warriors, right? Because you get your warriors, you get your Wind Fury totems on the Horde side anyway, but you get your warriors and you min-max the hell out of your kill times with these Zug Knights who are just full fury going nuts on everything. Obviously the comps are going to be a little bit different because they have to be. First of all, the survivability of a full group of warriors is not as good as if you have some utility classes. But also, not many people are leveling warriors, which is also, you know, I know there's more and more coming up now, and I think there's been 2 or 3 who have hit 60 now, as far as I've heard. But still, I mean, our raiding roster had like 12 warriors on it. And so obviously that doesn't mean you can't clear it without that, but that's also reducing your kill times, which is reducing the amount of mana you need, which is reducing the amount of, you know, consumables that you have to use and farm and all that kind of stuff. It's just there's so many layers that make what they're doing so interesting. I'm so excited to see what comes out with what the starting raid roster is. You know, like what type of comp they go for, all that kind of stuff. That's gonna be just like that's gonna be awesome. Like basically an awesome, probably couple of months leading up to it. Okay, what are we looking for? Bone snappers. What do they look like? Not like that. Oh, like that. Hey, get back here. Ugh. Oh, a 40? Hello. Let me get it. Oh, did we get it? Come on. Yes. That might have been a little bit excessive. I don't think there's that many people competing back here, but felt good anyway. There's a whole bunch of them back here. People be missing out. Jeez, I need to get used to fighting yellow mobs again. I've been fighting green mobs for so long, I've like forgotten what an actual mob hits like. Gonna have to slowly reintroduce myself so I don't just KO on the first mob. More around the corner? Yes. Love to see it. Oh, 92? I think that might be a new record, honestly. What is this? Cool. How much does it sell for? 2 silver. That is what I'm looking for right there. Hallelujah. We're gonna be able to afford parry after all. Hallelujah. What? We're halfway done. How many more spawns are over there? It looks like only one. It's kind of our sweet spot right here, I guess. Do a couple of tours. This is a nice amount of congestion though. You know people are in the area, but there's not so many that every mob is gone. Just might need to wait for a couple of respawns here or there. The news about Westfall, though, now that I kind of know what's happening, does kind of change. What the heck is this guy doing? It does kind of change what I was thinking, honestly, because I was kind of thinking Westfall after this without a doubt. But if there's a bunch of griefing going on, maybe it's better, one, if I make the run to Darkshore, or two, if I stay in Loch Modan, maybe. What the heck is going on with these guys? Oh, this guy's just deciding where he wants to go. So many ambushers. Give me some bone snappers. Crush. All right. We are on the Buy My Parry campaign right now, and I think we've actually already got it. Between... Wow, that's an upgrade. Okay, here we go. Between the gold the silver that we've gotten just from like random kills, I think we've already got it, but also we're gonna have these quest turn-ins. The hard part is that we're probably actually going to be closer to 14 when we're done this area. And that is going to mean more skills, and they're going to be more expensive. And I think they were 8 silver last time, so they'll probably be closer to 10. I don't know what the official scaling is, but whatever it is, it's not good for us. It's an extremely odd spawn point. So you'd think somebody would kill that one before they killed this one. Oh well. At least they spawned before we started the engage. That's all you can ask for. Ooh, should we sap? Ooh, should we get really roguey and sap this? We might have to. Might have to do it. Let's do it. Okay, which one do we sap? The one we don't want to kill? Let's do it. No, you troll. Oh, that couldn't have worked out more perfectly. He ruined it. He pooped all over our plan here. Where was that other bone snapper? Oh, he's just running. Oh, there's one back here too. Cool. Well, that should be enough to finish us up though. Let's get this one. If we get 14 here, though, I wonder... I think at that point, we're probably just fine to go straight into, like, Lac Moderne. I don't think... Like, there are level, like, 10 quests there and stuff, right? I feel like it's pretty... Yikes, I need to, obviously... I think what I need to do is go to the capital city and get rid of some of this trash. Including some herb stuff. Like, I don't want to waste too much money on it, but we can get the levels for sure. The only thing is I know mana potions come up into the equation of the best thing to level. obviously we don't need mana potions, and we're never going to. So anything we make is just going to be to sell. And I know the return, like the profit margins on creating stuff is almost minimal when you go vendor price. So we're going to have to figure out what we want to do about that. Hopefully there's another alternative. Yo, Rich, it's good to see you, man. Yes, back into WoW and streaming. Yeah, you know what? I had to, step away just a little bit. First of all, my internet was just being terrible. Like just absolutely awful. And so it was really just kind of, first of all, killing the vibe of all types of playing WoW, but particularly hardcore. It was just brutal. I could not do anything, and I was just so nervous every time I played it. So we got the internet figured out, which was great. And then also just went through a busy time at work and all that kind of stuff. So I was able to shift back and kind of get a little bit more into it again, which I'm so excited about. Season of Mastery, I have been singing the praises. I think it's been really, really good so far. The amount of energy and just the general support of the community has been awesome. And especially the hardcore one. I'm not sure if you've heard about the Road to Rag and all of that kind of content stemming from it, but it's been so awesome to watch all the other streamers do it. Get back into a little bit streaming myself and all that. So are you doing Season of Mastery and you're just playing regular, or are you going full TBC multi-life? Oh, nice. Doing so season mastery, but on a PvP server. That's nice. Are you rolling Alliance or Horde? You're going Hunter again, or do you trying something else out? Because you had Dwarf Hunter back in the day, right? That was your hardcore character. Regardless of what you're playing, though, multi-life or hardcore, how freaking nice is that XP and boost on the quest? Like, that 40% is such a lifesaver. Ooh, Horde Orc Warrior, I love it. Also very good for PvP with that racial, like the stun racial. Yeah, no, that is very smart. I actually had a Orc Warrior on Classic, and what was I? I was rank. I got him, so he's level 60. I didn't really PvE with him, which is kind of funny because, like, as you do with, like, as you do with warriors in Classic, is you always. Oh, maybe I should just take the dagger. Is this the play? Is anybody in the chat a rogue? Anybody in the chat a rogue? Should I take this dagger and stay with daggers, or should I take the mace? Because I know that humans are good with the mace because they've got the +5 mace skills, right? Yeah, no, it'll be on regular classic servers then. Yeah, I hear you. No, I mean Orc Warrior's fun, but yeah, so as everyone does, I never really got into the PvE side. I did very little raiding on him, but I almost like spent all my time for maybe like 5, 6 more weeks PvPing on him, and I got him up to rank 11. Like with the he got the mount, the PvP mount, he got the cool shoulders, all that kind of gear, and it was honestly. It was honestly really fun to do. A little bit frustrating at times because I wasn't geared probably 100% of what you would want to be geared to do that with, just from like dungeons and all that kind of stuff. But it was fun anyway. Oh, the Disciples Cloak. Well. Tough luck, chunk of boar meat. We're taking that. Alright. That's cool though how your hunter's still alive. I love it. So what have you been playing any WoW, any type of WoW? Like did you go back to retail, or what was that one game we were playing? Was it Escape from Tarkov, you said? Or were you just playing that? Nice. Hmm. Okay, what do we think on the dagger versus the mace? I feel like the dagger's kind of a no-brainer because it's got good DPS, first of all. It's got a stat into agility. Am I just five heading this by thinking of maybe going for the mace because humans have that mace skill? And I've seen multiple streamers who play rogue use the mace, but I don't know if it's worth it. Don't know if it's good. Hard to tell. Ah, yeah, that'll happen. Honestly, I forget what server you were on, but I'm just gonna take the dagger. I forget what server you were on, but I was on Scarum, and well, basically, it's completely dead now. So the big guilds transferred off, and then basically everybody followed suit, and then we made the decision to follow suit as well when the transfers became free. So now we're over on Ferlina, which is fine. It's a super busy server, like it's very congested, but um, we're still alive there doing some stuff. But so it was. It's been pretty good so far. I have to say the grind and the rep grinds and all that kind of stuff are a little much. Like I see, I remember watching you leveling up with your pally a little bit, which would have been great for like tanking groups and stuff. But honestly, I find the rep grinds a little bit tough. Like I did all the rep grinds on my Shaman, and we did the dungeon cleave leveling up so that we could, compete for a server first Kara, and we did that, which was awesome, great experience. and it got all those rep grinds done early, because I started an alt and I played Shadow Priest alt, got them all the way through Kara, and kind of just deciding, I guess, whether to take them to the next level and raid in, the current content. But to do that, it's just so much work to get all the reps up. It's crazy. Like the amount of commitment there is kind of insane that you have to give. But yeah, I can also see that about your guild. I mean, honestly, I have to say, without a doubt, if my guild went under and stopped playing, I honestly don't know how involved I would be in TBC, unless there was like a subsection of the guild that continued on and made a new guild or something. But like if the guild like folded, I very possibly would just limit my TBC play. That would limit my TBC play by a very wide margin for sure. But our guild's very, very tight knit, so that's really kept me with it, kept me with the game and the current content. Not mad at all though about spending more time on this guy and just Season of Mastery in general. I've actually super enjoyed it. Do you have a guild that you're playing with on your new server? I don't know what speed you want in your main hand. Who knows? I'm going to have to look that up. This is the first. This is the first on Season of Mastery, actually. You know what? Yeah, some random guild. Hey, you never know. Maybe it'll turn out to be a good one later on. Once you start raiding and stuff together. Tradesman? Thelsmar blood sausage. Yes, please. I love the Alliance cooking quest. There's some good ones everywhere. I've honestly thought about starting up on a regular server though. Although I think if I did, I would probably roll Horde. Just because that's what that I would probably roll Alliance because I'm just so used to playing Horde, and I've done the questing side of Horde in Classic so many times. I would probably stay Alliance, like, just to switch things up. Oh, I'll go down there and hand this in too then. Get this flight path. Yeah, this is oh, I need the Iron Force flight path. I should have gotten that. Whoops. All right, looks like we're running. Yeah, this is my first one so far, though. I honestly just got back into it. I was debating it for a while because I really do like playing hardcore, and I've got a couple of characters hardcore TBC era. I've got a level 18 Shaman, I've got a level 26 or 27 Blood Elf Hunter, and I've got a level 16 or 17 Draenei Paladin that I all just kind of started and played around with. But just lost the time to play them with the new phases coming out and different, priorities coming up and all that. But honestly, I don't know if I enjoy the TBC hardcore as much as I do the Season of Mastery. There's just something about classic WoW hardcore that seems to sync very well together. Dang, there's so many good quests to do here. It's crazy. Alright, we'll take that one. Maybe we'll just go back to Elwyn and finish up our other stuff and just kind of be done with all of that. Maybe we'll do that. Because there's a couple of quests we have left in Elwyn that are essentially absolutely free XP right now. Especially with this boost. Definitely going to be worth it to go back and do them. Like, they are the easiest. Okay, I need to go up this way. Ooh, I might need another bag soon too. The Trog quest. Oh, yeah. You know what? Honestly, yeah, that is one that I have done on all my characters, but I usually am a little bit higher. I like these quests in here, but I usually end up doing, honestly, a lot of traveling on my hardcore characters. I find that I just really like operating in that green quest, like maybe yellow, maybe green quest area right in between there. Just a really comfy place to quest in, chill. And so I definitely will come back and do it, but I can hold off on that, like you said. You know what though, honestly, I have to put this in my bank. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it just because I have room for it at this point. Of course. Now we're headed back this way. So I think we'll go back to Ironforge. Then we will go back to Stormwind, hand in the couple of quests we have there, head to Elwyn, finish the free stuff we have here, like Princess, Easy, Jasper Load Mine. Wow, there's a... Cool. Jasper Load Mine should be easy, Goldtooth easy, and they are going to give us a ton of XP. Like, that's 3k XP right there for probably, I don't know, the biggest time there will be actually running, which I don't mind at all. Again, this will not be a run that will be recorded in any way to min-max the leveling process. I'm just enjoying it, taking my time. But also it'll give me a little bit more silver, which is always nice. Now, I've gotten a whole bunch more just with these higher level quests, which is always good. But I need to buy bags because I literally got a big whopping 0 bag count from these starting areas. Unfortunately, big sad. And I think the skills were 8 gold at 12, so I don't, like I was saying a little bit earlier, I'm not sure what the exact scaling like metric is on it, but they're going to be at least 10 for this level, right? You would think. Who does this go to? Oh, Oh, my dog is hitting the door. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Oh, okay, and now he is hitting the door. 1 sec. All right, we are back. Okay, where did this guy go? Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, Rich is absolutely. I actually several times have thought about doing a duo and just kind of looking for somebody else who has the flexibility in being able to like set down the duo for a little bit when timing's not working with with everything else, like being able to pick it back up and set it down every now and again and play at a little bit different hours. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in doing a duo. I think they look super, super fun, and it adds something else to the run for sure. Oh, this guy's a boring vendor. Boo. I was expecting some goodies. Yeah, super down for a duo though. I'll message you up on Twitch, and maybe we can try to work out a time to get together and do it, because I also feel like with a duo, you get the ability to play some classes that maybe you would not want to play solo as a hardcore player. Like, I think Warrior would be really, really tough for me to play as a solo character, but as a duo, would consider it. Same thing with a priest. I'm not sure if I would ever start a solo priest hardcore, just because of the I guess maybe not the it's just as difficult as anyone else, but also the time commitment that you're putting in, because it is a slower leveling process with more, wanding, shield, dot, rinse and repeat. But, those are two classes that I would try in a duo, or like duoing druids, super fun. Like, there's a lot of cool things that you could try with duos that I think would be awesome. Like priest warrior, paladin warrior, druid something else. Because the other thing that I would like to try eventually as well, to spice up and to add into my hardcore game, would be the dungeons. That's something that I really haven't touched at all, but something that I would be excited to try out. And as a duo, you have two people in that equation, especially if you could be like a like I said, a druid or a druid, priest, warrior, whatever, so that you have a healer and a tank, so you would never have a problem finding a group. Not that you do right now. The groups are absolutely popping off. Like I was off for probably, I don't know, I want to say like 3 or 4 days. And it was, I want to say maybe maybe it was like Sunday when I was on last or something like that. But so I actually got kicked from Hardcore Charlie, but guild chat was absolutely popping with groups. Like the groups are just coming like quick fire, which is so nice to see. And honestly, I was talking to Jay a little bit earlier in the chat just before you came in, and I never really considered doing grouping with hardcore, but I feel like with a duo, especially if you're the tank healer duo and you've got a little bit of synergy going on from your other leveling activities, I feel like that might be a good opportunity to try it out. Yeah, like I said, the priest is something that I think is difficult in its own way with the leveling process, and it's something that, like you said, probably would not try solo, but in a duo, definitely consider it for sure. Gotta get all this juicy earth root. I'm gonna have a ton of herbing levels. The only thing is I don't want to spend that much on it. Tell you what though, that Mange Claw quest stands up the test of time. It is every bit as worth on Season of Mastery, obviously, as it is in Classic. Those weapons are so legit. The dagger and the mace, I mean, the mace, so good for Paladin, so good for probably a warrior. Honestly, maybe even a rogue. I maybe should have taken the mace, but the dagger is so sweet too. But even if you don't use it, you could sell it, and that quest is worth like 20 silver, which is, well, 15, which is, I mean, it is still worth something at this level. I think Druid is another class personally that I think it obviously works solo, and it's effective solo, but I'm not sure if I would personally run it solo just because I really haven't played Druid that much. But I would definitely like to try that in a duo scenario. One, because of the tanky, like the ability to tank or heal, but also just I feel like the ability to switch between utility is just so nice, especially if you're gonna do more group content with dungeons. Feel like that's a pretty strong combo. Nice Druid lock, yeah. That I feel like that would be really strong. I'm not sure how you would get to one place or the other. I know there's a certain run that you can do to get from one starting area to the other. but you have to do it without leveling. And I forget how you... I know there's a way to do it. I just can't remember what it is. You know what I actually had a lot of fun playing on hardcore as well, though, was mage. So if you were going lock, and we would be, I guess, the thing is, you kind of really do have to roll ally just because of all the Road to Ragnaros stuff. It just, with all the groups available and stuff, it just makes sense to roll alliance. So, I mean, if you rolled human or gnome warlock, I would just probably go mage or priest maybe, which would also be a pretty decent combination either way. One way you just get a shit ton of damage, and the other way you get some survivability. Oh, nice. See, that would actually be really, really helpful because I was talking about this a little bit earlier, but I 100% know the horde side better. And so even though I'm a more casual, conservative hardcore player to begin with, it probably seems like I'm much more conservative as well because I'm kind of just always taking my time looking at things, or traveling back and forth to see if that works or see if this works type of thing, because I really haven't done it. Whereas horde, I know like the exact leveling route that I would go with every class just because I've done it so much. Okay, we are going to the bank. But anyway, that would be really useful because if you're kind of more familiar with the ally side, that works out very well for us because it would be great to have that knowledge. Okay, what else did I want to put in the bank? Anything? One set of healing potions for now. It's fine. Because I've got the bigger ones too. That's fine. That can all stay in there for now. I can't believe I found 2 Tiger's Eye, and oh my gosh. I think I found those faster on this character than I did on my Blood Elf Hunter hardcore character who's actually a miner. It's the way she goes, I guess. Oh. Oh, yeah. You know what? Now that you say that, I totally remember somebody saying about it, because it's the damage mitigation, right? Yeah, the chance to hit. I will definitely put those back in because the likelihood of me using them right now, or me using them to the best of, the most use right now is very low. Bengals. How much is that worth? 378. Need to go up there. I'm going to run around just the long way so that I don't forget the flight path. And then I'm going to take the deep run tram back because we're poor. And then... Alright, Riches, sounds good. Yeah, I'll message you about the duo, though. So definitely interested in starting one up for sure. Good to see you. I need to do some herb stuff too, actually. Yeah, sounds good. I'll shoot you a message for sure. Put these marbles back in. What about the candles? Are they useful? Decreases the armor of the target by 50 for 30 seconds. Alright, peace out, man. Is it worth it, though? Is the question. Like, keeping it. Because 50 armor really isn't that much. I wonder if you just use it. You know what I mean? Like, instead of keeping it in your inventory for a while, do you just get rid of it? Flight to Stormwind's only 50 copper? That's not bad. Some empty vials there. The other thing that I'm going to have to figure out is when... Maybe you can do that quest. That's kind of funny. Okay, well, we'll keep that for now, just in case. Oh, give me 1 sec. Okay. Before we leave, though, the dog is just staring at me. Hold on, I gotta go close my door again. before we head out, we should do the alchemy stuff here. We can take this quest for sure. I don't see why not. Okay, Journeyman Alchemist. Troll's Blood Potion is good. Okay. So, the unfortunate part is, like, these don't stack very well. They really don't stack that well. Where does it tell you the recipe? There we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Create some weak Troll's Blood potions. I don't know how many. What? 2 Earth Root, 1 Peace Bloom. That's going to chew through my Earth Root pretty quickly. And might as well keep one of those popped as well. Thank everybody who buffs us. I think I should probably put the rest of these herbs in the bank. That's probably a good idea. Just because with all the potions already, I mean, I'm not going to, I don't think I really need them. Saving 50 copper wherever we can. Gotta go talk to that guy. And I think actually the best part about this is that I get to hand this stuff in. Does that give me any food buff? No, but it is good food for sure. 61. Yeah, 10 food is more than enough for now anyway, based on what I've been doing. crazy XP from this stuff. I'm telling you. Amazing. Night of Hunter. Very nice. Level 42. Ballin'. Okay. Well, I think this is honestly a really good time to end the stream. We did a lot of good stuff. We got probably, I don't know, close to 2 levels, I think. But doing everything relatively cozy. Got tons of leveling up on the herb, cooking, alchemy a little bit. We'll be doing a little bit more of that, but still we're in a really good spot all the way around. So I think this is a pretty good time to log out while we're in Stormwind. Just wanted to say thank you everybody so much for watching, for tuning in. If you enjoyed the stream, please feel free to click that follow button below. That is going to tell you when I go online next. As of right now, that is going to be Thursday for sure. 8 p.m. EST, we're going to be raiding Tempest Keep on Resto Shaman Perspective. That is my raiding main on Horde Fairlina side of TBC. But then we will also be trying to get in on Hardcore afterwards. So that will be a lot of fun. So make sure to stop by on Thursday for that stuff. But otherwise, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Have a wonderful evening or morning or tomorrow whenever you're watching this. And let's do this again soon. Cheers.